What the fuck have I done? There we go. Voila. Right. Oh, that's unmuted. Ah, okay. Hello. I was supposed to mute that before I started. I guess I did not. Hello, hello Shane. I haven't seen you here for a while. Where's the cloth gone? There it is. Okay, now I can see. Twitch never gave you any notifications for anyone's streams. Yeah, I get that sometimes. I think you might have to change it in the settings, but I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, I actually want to take a look at this replay for myself, so I'm going to take a look. Let's see, what does it do? I believe I'm watching Paul, Tyler, Yasha, and Dane. Yep, they're all there. See, Paul, actually Paul kind of got that down. His hairpin was the slowest, which is interesting. Boop, boop, boop. That triple mini turbo was the weakest. Dane's double even got ahead of it there. Oh. Cool, anyways. Does that say Rosie? Rosie Alpaca? Or Rosie? I assume Rosie would have an E. All the A's and S's look the same, lowercase A's and S's for some reason. I think the water from my tap had beef in it. There's such a meaty taste to it. Could have also just not washed something correctly. So there's like a random aftertaste to it. Where's the alpaca? Nice. Hello, Ben. Or Benji even. I didn't even see the lowercase letters at the end there. My bad. Right. It's going to be way too hot when I get into this, so please excuse me, I'm going to declothe a little bit so it's a little bit more manageable. This is my usual way of playing though. Anyways, so, ha. And I don't know what I've done with this. What the hell have I done? There we go. Oh, my hands are going to sweat so badly and I'm going to hate it, but this is what you do when you have a shitty hot day like this. Nothing else you can do. Redeem start a bread convo. My god, we're already 14 minutes in and I have to start a bread convo. Ugh. One of these days I'm going to start regretting bread. No. Bread. Bread. What can I do? What can I talk about with bread today? Oh, never mind. Scorpy saved me with a 120-second ad break. Let's run it. Right, is that back nearly? Not yet. Alright, that should be back now. Hooray! Right, hello again. Anyways, you guys are starting a different conversation. How you doing? Bread is bagel, bagel is bread. Is a bagel bread? You know, I've never actually had a bagel before. I've had a donut, but not a bagel. Never ever had a bagel before. Maybe after I get a 0.3 here, I should lose my bagel virginity. How's that? Grab your fancy. I'll do it on stream as well. What's your best track? If you're asking me that, this one. Hands down this one. I'm shit at all the rest. The world record is ridiculous though. I'm still 0.8 off. I'm 0.8 off still. Is that this one or... Wait, have I got another one? I eat bagels every day with melted cheese on it. Please try it. It's so good. Sorry for cat. Melted cheese. 0.3 off of MC3 world record with sunglasses, my god. 0.2 being 0.3 off of the fucking record. Feels like I'm dead. Why are these things still able to post links? I don't get it. Shouldn't be able to do that. I don't know why they're still doing it. What I should have done with the messages is I should have banned them from, should have banned that message to be written in my chat. But, they're still able to post it somehow, which means there must be a slight change to what they're saying. Yeah, I mean 0.3, but at the same time, that's still a huge gap regarding MC3. Because I'm technically 0.3 off of the ghost that I'm playing right now, and it's absolutely demolishing me most of the time. I had to change my Nintendo account password because my profile picture and name kept changing on my Switch. Weird. To assume someone had your password. I mean, I have no idea. Someone could have also just been going on your Switch and changing it if you have other members of family. I don't know if you can actually use accounts on across multiple Switches and log into things. It's kind of scary if that's true. Oh, I could just censor by followers. That's a good point. They probably that's probably what they're doing, because I think I did it with the link per Bradley's suggestion. They probably changed the link because it didn't look like it was a hyperlink. It looked like it was changed slightly so that the bot could still message it. So maybe that's a good point. You know what, before I forget, I'm actually going to do that now. Thank you for that one, Scorpy. Hold on, let me see if I can remember how to do it. Wait. Let's remember how to do this. Okay. Saved. Buy followers is now banned. Thank you for that one, Scorpy. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day. What does the Peter thing do? It summons Peter. It's basically, if you've ever been to Bradley's channel and he just has the smiley face reward, it's basically that. It's pretty much the joke thing. Though, I changed the, Shane, you might like this actually. I changed the alert, not the alerts, the, oh my god. Okay, that's giving me a fantastic idea. No, I changed the command for FC. So if anyone ever uses the FC command just randomly out of nowhere, the entire Peter Spotify copy pasta gets sent in the chat. It's really funny. At least I found it like that. I didn't even do that on purpose. I literally just... it was going to be its own Peter command. Like exclamation mark Peter. But I accidentally replaced FC with it and I just thought it was so funny. So I'm going to keep it like that. Here. Seeing as it's the first time it's been said today on stream, I'll read it, shall I? Here we go. Some guy called Peter managed to jump a skipping rope over 12,000 times in an hour. Really? It's a world record. We looked it up. Well, we think he'd like Spotify Premium. Instead of just 6 skips an hour, Premium gives you unlimited skips, so you can jump between tracks as much as you like. Learn more about Premium when you tap the banner. Go on. Do it for Peter. Ugh. But how are we going to get your FC if you don't? That's the beauty of it. Yes. Love it. Tasty. Best thing, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck is this? Would you say it is sped up? Let's take a look. $16,219. It's not even loading for me. Does look it, doesn't it? Actually, I don't know. The frame rate's so jumpy, it's quite hard to tell. Just listen to the audio. Oh, the audio. Okay. What speed is it supposed to be then? It's only sped up slightly, because that's 0.75 and that's too slow. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. I mean, they're not really getting anything out of that time though, to be honest, so that's no big deal. Just 2:19 or whatever that time was isn't even the GB record. It's like 4th or something. In fact, I'm curious now, what is the top on there? That's the wrong site. Let's close that one down immediately. Let's take a look. Luke with a 1:15.756. Then you have Liam with a 15:08.05. Irish Luke with a 1:16.036. Sean with a 1:16.065, and then David with a 1:16.294. So at best with the sped up video, it's cheating 5th, which is okay. I mean, it's just such a random thing to do that it just doesn't even matter. I don't know. Whatever. No harm caused. Alright then, Scorpy, take it easy. If you're still on holiday, which I assume you are, hope you're still having fun and staying safe and whatnot. Another ad break? I don't think I can make that ad break happen. Oh, never mind. Where's Bradley when you need him? I'm doing all the ad breaks without him today. What? Threw your phone on the ground and stomped on it in anger. Out of all that. Surely that's a bit of an overreaction, Shane. Yeah, not surprised. Well, that's also interesting because the stream yesterday pretty much finished off on a conversation about phones. You still didn't tell your parents. Well, I mean, does the phone still work? Because if your phone still works, you could just lie to them and say that you dropped the phone and smashed the screen. It was an accident. Otherwise, if it's broken, then you kind of have to tell them. Your phone still works, okay. I mean, can't entirely judge because my old tablet, the one that I used, I got to replace my previous old tablet was a newer version of the same model of tablet, but it was an absolute shit show of a device. Like, why? I don't know, it was just terrible, and it got to the point where it was so bad to try and use that I threw it across the room and smashed it on the floor. I still have the warranty on it as well. It was like only a few months ago. Oh my god, that thing pushed me right over the edge. You're watching a stream on your phone because the computer broke, you can't find the iPad. Nice. Gotta appreciate MC3 on a broken phone screen. That was terrible. I don't know why I didn't react in time. Huh. That sounds like some sort of hard drive failure. Though I'm no computer expert. Maybe you can talk to Sean when he gets in on the chat, because as he told me yesterday, he's a bit of a computer nerd. Trying to talk me down for having an iMac instead of an actual proper PC, a Windows computer or some shit. Maybe he'll know. That happens after a while. When computers get older. I think it's a purposeful thing, so that they cause you to invest in a new one or have the other one repaired, spend more money, ends up getting back to the industry somehow. I just keep repairing mine because I like my laptop and it works fine when it actually works. A Fujitsu? Nice. I only know Fujitsu regarding their keyboard type. That's purely though because I've been watching keyboard reviews like the last few months. I don't know why. You bastard! Why are you all the way over there? Well, that was still a point too. That was interesting. Another ad break? I don't think I can run another one. I think that might be too recent. Yeah, it's too recent. No! Won't let me do it. Someone already redeemed one. Ah, crap, the bed. Oh well. At least people are wanting to run the ads today. Can't complain. Ads are useful. What? What? Oh, the one with 863 points. It's because it's 863. That's it. It's like another smile reward that Bradley has. Not necessarily does nothing. It's a concept that relates to the channel in which you use your channel points to get. It's still something. Nothing necessarily changes if you redeem it though, other than the fact that you lose channel points. 863 to be exact. Okay, the ad works now. Hooray. Alright. The 12-hour Fortnite stream to the 12-hour Roblox stream. That wouldn't make any sense. It would make as much sense as saying change the 12-hour Fortnite stream to the 12-hour painting a wall stream. Or 12-hour fishing stream. Or something else ridiculous. It takes a concept that, again, is relatable to the stream and just replaces it with, in comparison, something utterly random. Doesn't really make sense. Even though it might make sense to you. You fuck! Why do you keep drifting? It just didn't want to drift and it was just like hop, 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 hop all over the place. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you. Okay, that was announced. Cool. Oh! The highlights are ready. Huzzah. The Teammate63 highlight reveal. And it opens up. Oh no. Why do I say some stupid crap? That's so silly. Oh, the game is such an idiot. Does it change every time? Ah. Oh dear. That's funny. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was beautiful. I think that's one of my favourite highlights. Ah, it's beautiful. I like that. Cool. Nice. Moving on. My controller is broken because anytime Mario Kart gives me bullshit, I slam it against the table. Don't do that, Bennett! Because otherwise you might not even one day, you might carry on and you won't even end up with a goddamn table. And also, yeah, I was watching a new highlight on the team channel. I did say before, like, oh, there's a new highlight that's just been uploaded on the team channel. I'm going to watch it right now. And then I watched it, and I was laughing at it. It's funny. Simple, but funny. I don't think these headphones are very good for me to play this game. The minute that I take them off, the minute I just can play a bit better. Fair enough. It's on the Discord server if you want to get to it a bit quicker. Shane, at all. Could have been a 0.1. Whatever. You bastard! Fuck off! Wow! Are you kidding me? That's disappointing. Can anyone clip that? I can't clip it. It won't show up. No, you bitch. Why the hell do you do that? Why can't I clip anything all of a sudden? That really sucks. Because I thought I had that in the bag. That really fucking sucks. I'd at least have still been a 0.4. That's stupid as shit. You know what, I'm going to try and find it. Pretty sure there's no one around still watching to do that. It's so annoying.
You bastard! Fuck off! Wow! Are you kidding me?
We don't need to hear that anymore. Now I need to know. Okay. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Right. I'm amusing myself too much. There we go. That really sucks. Nil is a liar. You watched the thing then. Shane, you just missed me PBing while you were gone. Oh, not PBing, almost PBing. I think. I think I could have barely scraped a lower 0.4 and then I just missed the boost panel at the very last minute. And got a 0.7. Yeah, doesn't matter. We move on. We can PB with this run right now. Watch. Ready? Let's go. PB time! Never mind. No, Toadette's a shitbag. Idiot! But in all seriousness, I don't actually care. And yeah, Nil lied about the doors, but don't forget I also lied about being Toad. And the same thing. And hello, Princess Emma. Welcome back. Missed a potential PB fail where I drove all the way up to the last turn on lap 3 and then just missed the boost panel. And me approaching it in probably the most British way you could possibly do it whenever you're angry. Which involves swearing. But that's no big deal. Because we can PB right now. We can PB right now, I just didn't want to. I just wanted to hit that pipe instead. Toadette should be the president of the world. The world would be just non-existent. To be honest, I don't actually think it's even possible to have like an overall world president Just because there's so many different diverse states of mind and cultures and actual like separation within countries, varying religions, all that malarkey. I just don't like, without getting too political, just by vaguely looking at it, I don't think that it's possible for there to be, yeah, I just don't think it's possible for there to be an entire world president or leader. Unless someone randomly comes out and reigns superior somehow through warfare. President of Ireland. Oh dear. No offense, but that's just a weird thing to read in a sentence to me. Not gonna lie, I didn't even know that Ireland had a president. Didn't strike me as something for some reason. Oh, there you go, at least I'm not the only one. His name is Michael. Michael? Is that it? He doesn't even have a last name. He's immortal just like the Queen. The Queen's not immortal. Fuck! That means Ireland's got something better than us. How do you kill an immortal? That's a good question. It's just to saw him walking his dogs once. I mean... cute. The Queen's 92, if I remember correctly. 91, 92. Pretty sure she's 92. I know Prince Whatyomadoodah is 98. Good. That's okay. No, it's not. We'll finish it. Never mind. Isn't there a woman in India who lived to 105 or something? Wouldn't surprise me. I think it was in Tibet. 112, I think. Let's see. The oldest woman in the world That's what I just typed in. Was someone called Jean Louise Calment, who was a French woman who lived to the age of 122. She died in 1997. The person you were talking about is 116. Close to that. Not quite there. It's a respectable age. It's like my great granddad passed away in 2014. Was 97, which means if he was still able to be around up until 2017, he would have turned 100 that year. That's fine. That one was ages ago. I've had much bigger and more significant losses since. And to be honest, looking at his position, it was for the best because he had Alzheimer's. So he's my grandma's dad. He's Cypriot, and he would usually live in Cyprus. But like for 5 years before he passed away, my grandma took him in her house in the UK for care, and gradually while his Alzheimer's got worse, he just gradually started slowly forgetting things. So he'd slowly forget that who I was and who my mum and my parents were, and then it got to the point where I think he even forgot his daughters, so my grandma and then her sisters, and a lot of the older people in the family as well. And there'd be points in time where you just have episodes where he just randomly look around and not realise where he is, run out into the out the front of the house because he would have thought he's in Cyprus. But he's actually just in the UK instead. Sad. It's quite sad to witness. So yeah. He'd also wake up like in the middle of the night apparently exclaiming because his wife died years and years ago beforehand, but of course his memory had reduced itself back to the point where he thought he was still alive, so he'd keep waking up asking where she'd gone. It was not that nice. Like, as much as I hate to say it, it's for the best. That's what happens in it eventually, though. In Ireland, I think you get 100,000 euros for living to 100, probably. I know here you get some sort of like certificate from the Queen. Or something. If you are a British citizen, of course. That reminds me now, I think we still have the house in Cyprus that my great-granddad used to live in. I don't know what's happening with that now. But my impression is that it's going to be sold. But the thing is about that house is I don't know how much anybody knows about the Cyprus or the country, but in the capital, Nicosia, my great granddad and of course my whole family are they built that house when Nicosia was first expanding. So Nicosia was like no bigger than like a town at the time, and I actually saw this old video where it was literally just that same house built upon a dirt road with a couple of other houses around, but otherwise that was it. And you go there now, it's this house down this road with other houses, and it's located amongst all these great big concrete buildings and flats, and you can see much larger buildings up in the distance of the main city and capital. Really interesting things expand like that. And if you think about it that way, if you live in a very small sort of suburban environment or a small town, that will most likely happen to the town that you live in at one point. It's like if I ever get to the age that my great granddad happened to get to, I think like where my house is, would probably be a lot of flats and much larger buildings and things. Didn't you say that you were moving? Not me personally. I think what you're thinking about is Tom, or Sword of Seals. I believe he's planning to move out of his parents' house in the next few weeks or so, maybe in the next couple of days. And you're probably around when I was talking to Bradley about it. Otherwise, I'm not moving anywhere. I actually haven't moved anywhere for the last 17, coming up to 18 years now. Actually, that's, whew, wow, that's remarkable. Time's gone quickly. Yeah, 18, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't know where the hell I'm gonna move if I am moving. Be very sudden. Cousin came to my house to sleep over, and my dad said he had smelly feet. So for my dad's birthday, my cousin got him a happy 100th birthday card and perfume and said, "Your feet are smellier." That's a very I don't know why, that's a very strange thing to do looking on the outside. That's still going to be a point 2 if I can get around this turn. Yeah. It's really annoying. Still haven't had a bread convo. We technically have. We made it about bagels, and I just said I've never had a bagel before, and you suggested to have melted cheese on it. I don't really know what, if a bagel even constitutes as a type of bread. And then everyone just kind of diverged into a Mario Kart PB sort of discussion. Maybe if Wolfie shows up a bit later, you can ask her how she feels about bagels. If she'll show up at all, I don't know. It's lucky that I'm actually streaming tonight, because I don't know how things are with everybody else, but the temperature is disgustingly hot at the moment, or was at least today. This is the hottest day on record. It's like 30 odd degrees Celsius. But the thing is, in comparison to that really disgustingly hot day in June, I think it was a lot more humid then. So, there's just I don't remember exactly how, but the house had just sort of bunged up with just all this heat and moisture, and it was so hot that I actually couldn't use my room for 3 days. It was nasty, but although it says it's the hottest day of the year today, it actually doesn't feel that hot. I'm very cold at the moment. Really? That's bizarre. I'm just the complete opposite. I'm literally sat here in a pair of shorts and the fan on me at full blast. And the temperature with that combined feels kind of neutral, actually. My feet are cold though. Fucking feet. Never can get them at a decent temperature. They're always like weirdly colder. Hottest day in Ireland was like in March and April. That's actually very true. I forgot that probably isn't the same for you. And I can remember actually looking on the weather chart there, even if we were just like in Wales at the moment. Wow, that entrance to that shroom was tight. Even if I was just in Wales at the moment, it would just be like 5 to 10 degrees cooler or something stupid. I didn't play that one very well. Could still PB. Okay, just do that then. I don't know what that was. I would have gone into the dirt anyway, so I'm pretty sure. Did I ever tell you that what I did for my birthday in March? Remember when I wouldn't stop talking about my birthday? Ended up was playing Mario Kart and drunk 10 cups of tea and 8 pizza and cake and bacon fries. That actually doesn't sound half bad at all. In fact, that kind of reminds me of my 18th birthday. It's like my friends in college organised a night out on my birthday. And so they all went out clubbing and drinking and shit. And I stayed at home and played Mario Kart with Bradley and Jacob. And to be completely honest, it was actually totally fine. I had a lot of fun. Or in your PJs all day. Oh my god. Don't think anyone would like that if I had the same thing. I'd have to wear clothes. Normal people clothes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Your PJs are clothes. And what does that say about mine then, Shane? Not to go into too much detail. Moving on. Was that the capture card lagging there? I think I caught it just out the corner of my eye. You sleep naked or something. I'll leave that up to you to decide, to figure out. Matty, is that like the first thing you saw when you came into the stream? Believe it or not, we were having a discussion about birthdays. Sorry about that. Hope you've been well though. If you've done any white garden attempts, hope they've been going well also. Oh crap. I've had like at least 2 PB fails today, so this is actually an okay session. So I'm happy with this so far. Why would anyone want to come into your room while you're sleeping? I would be more concerned about the fact that someone just walked in regardless. Like some just fucking burglar came in through the window or something and just decided to take the sheet off and goggle at me while sleeping. That's a bit more concerning, I think. And oh crap, a stranger is in my room. Better go and put some clothes on. You got second worldwide last night on White Garden. Nice. Good job. And I've been trying to learn MC3 as well. Ah, you're keeping it diverse. That's smart too. That will help with both tracks. You see an idiot like me just constantly playing the same one thing most of the time. Need diversity is important there. Good, good. You're making more progress than I am. You wake up late so your brother might come in and take a charge or something is what I mean. Okay, just other people and family. I mean, I think my family gets to the point where they just sort of respect each other's boundaries and, you know, we're in our bedrooms with the door closed. It's privacy time. That should actually be common sense, to be honest. If any door is shut. But whatever. Can't tell everyone what to do, right? Ah, that was terrible. You could lock your door if you can actually lock your door. But if there's one thing, if locking the door requires a key to lock the door, then don't lock the door. If you have one of those like twisty things on one side to the inside of the room, then it might be worth doing. And I only say that because if you need to like get out really quickly, then you don't have to fiddle around with a key, which can sometimes get jammed, or you might not even have it in the door. You know, in case of an emergency. So a twisty thing on the other side is better, but of course that's never going to be as quick as actually just not having the door locked in the first place. And then of course if you have to lock it with a key, there's nothing stopping someone from picking a lock the other side, or even just having another key. Hello, Sean. There's like 3 flies in my room, so I refuse to get in bed or get undressed. Ah, yes. Shane told me that he was having some issues with his computer just not starting at all. And I told him that you were the computer guy. So if you wanted to talk to anybody about it, then you might know something about it. Purely based of yesterday's discussion, by the way. Could have been a point one. I don't know why I didn't go for the spin drift there. More bread? Oh my goodness. Hello, Lord Suit. How are you doing? I believe the Super Mario Maker stuff is going up on the team channel soon. So you might like to keep an eye on for that. Bread. Anyways, bread. Let's think. What can we talk about with bread? If we're going back to the topic of bagels being bread, one of the things that I would actually like to try is some sort of toasty bagel, because I've seen those existing, like you know, you can get some sort of ham and cheese toasties. I would like to try that, but with a bagel, because that sounds like it'd be really nice. Yeah, I've had I've had 2 PB fails, Lord Soup. Arguably 2 PB fails. One where I got right up to the last turn, and then I just missed the boost panel on lap 3. So I just went in slightly too tight, released the mini turbo, missed the boost panel. I had like I think it was a .221. It was either a .21 or a .22 something. And then I got a .104, I believe. And I drove decently. It was going to be at the very least another .1. Lap 3, I think. And, but then I tried to play it a little bit more risky toward the end. Just to try and shave off a bit more time. To potentially make it PB worthy. And then I just cut the last turn too tight. And there you go. Toasty bagel. There you go. So me and Shane are on the same page now, and I haven't even had bagels before. That's how that originally came up. I've never had a bagel, so there you go. Did I miss something? I did miss Aaron hosting me. Thank you. I have never had a bagel, no. But I have the desire to have a bagel. Perhaps after I get a .3, I might just do a bagel stream. I will order one in from New York, and I'll eat it on stream. Bagels are your favourite food. Nice. See, Lord Soup kind of agrees with you there. Highly recommend. Have you ever had like a proper New York bagel or something, Shane? Because I've heard that that's like... that is bagels, pretty much. Like they're the proper things to have. I think actually... like that sort of thing. Trying to think of something else now to do with bread. Oh, you've never had an actual New York one? Ah. That must be your lifelong ambition then. If bagels are your favourite food, lifelong ambition will be to get a proper New York one. I mean, that was mine with pizza when that was my favourite food. I actually went to, not necessarily Italy as such, but Sicily, which is like the bottom island of Italy. Pretty much Italy still. It's another part of it, really. I went there and had a bagel. I had a bagel? No! A pizza. It was like a proper Italian one as well. Like some of the nicest pizzas I've ever had. But the thing is as well, is that as recently as the last 5 or 6 years, a pizza restaurant opened up in my town, which is actually run by Italians, funnily enough, like proper Italian pizza makers that moved here from Italy. So of course they make proper Italian pizza, and it's literally about half an hour walk into town. So yeah, if I waited just a little bit longer, I literally just needed to go into town to have a pizza. Proper Italian one. I've had proper, and because of that I've had proper Italian spaghetti and pasta and proper Italian garlic bread These really nice breadsticks, actually, which had some sort of glazing on them. It was either like a salted glazing or like a garlic one. But either or, it was just so it was really nice. It was like just really thin sticks. I don't know. Ah, you do want a New York one. Well, there we go. Another Team MC3 field trip, anyone? Go to New York? I want to get out of bed, but the fucking flies will not piss off. Do you not have like anything to like smack them with? Your door and window are both open. That's probably why they're in there in the first place. And if you have a light source in there, then that's probably what's keeping them around. Just turn off all the lights and hide under the covers, and just pray that they will leave. Also, is it actually hot at all for you, Sean? I completely forgot to ask. Considering that you're in bed, presumably under covers, means that it's a lot more tolerable temperature than it is for me right now. Got down to a 119.5. Nice! So consistent you even got a tie. That's hilarious. I did miss another host. Thank you, Chavis. It is too warm. It's just why. There's been storms because of it where I live. It looked stormy earlier, actually, round here. It just got really gloomy randomly all of a sudden, and I was like, wow, it's going to have a storm. We're going to have a storm. And then it just brightened up again. I was like, what? Okay. Fine. Have a storm. You're on the floor sitting down. Okay. I was going to say something about consistency on this track. One of the most consistent PBs that I ever got is a 118.716, and the splits for that PB were 26.239, 26.238, 26.239, I believe. Just all the same fucking split. That PB's over a year old now as well, actually. Or, well, when I set that PB. It's not my PB anymore by a landslide. Sean, it sounds like you already are pissed off at the flies. Complaining about them is just a part of the problem. Ah, Christ. Every time you try to whack them with a book, they fly away with milliseconds to spare. Use something like a towel or a sheet. You can just sort of just whip them with. Because if your aim's good enough, they wouldn't be able to move out the way. If your aim's good enough and you're quick enough with it, use a knife. Oh Jesus! That one mini turbo release on the shroom exit ruined the whole thing. Did you see that? You see what I did there, right? I got it, I'll use a fucking Nerf gun. That probably would work. Crap. Oh, Tyler, there you are. A Hoover might work. In fact, that probably would actually work. But it's a very good point. Why would you use a Hoover at like 11:30 at night? It's an electric drill. Oh gosh. Just nuke your house. It's fine. If we're taking things any further, just get rid of the problem. And several other problems. It'll probably cause a lot more than you need, but no more flies. No more room, no more house. There we go. You can't have flies in a room if you don't have a room. Yeah. Just get rid of the room. Replace it with an empty void. Just send the flies to an empty void. Even better. Can't have flies in the room if you completely wipe out the species. Use your weed to kill them. The fact that they won't stop moving isn't helpful. I mean, ask them nicely. I don't know. I'm surprised that third mini turbo worked, considering the entrance upon releasing the other one was really squiffy. If there's a spider in my room, I'm afraid to catch it. I'll just sleep downstairs, problem solved. But spiders are one of the lads, so they get rid of the flies. Although to be fair, the last spider was a fucking idiot. It caught like 2 flies in the web and just sat there like, no, I don't want these. So I was like, oi, do your job, you prick. And it didn't do its job. So I threw it out. Didn't pay the rent by keeping the room fly free, so I was like, no. Stupid spider, doesn't know how to spider properly. Get out of here. I mean, again, yeah. I'm surprised there's not actually very many moths in here. There are a few chilling out in here, but they're not flying around at the moment. They always come in here though, because I got the window wide open with the light shining as bright as it can go. So they just sit and chill out in here. Can't sleep if there's any bugs in my room. They must all leave. What would you class as a bug as such? Because I'm pretty sure unless you do a really deep cleanse of all your quilts and covers and things, there are bugs. There are always going to be bugs in your room on a very macro sort of level. Hi, sweetie. Spider crawling on your glasses once and you smacked it and hit yourself in the face. Oh, fuck. Someone just broke a glass. Just hear it like bouncing around on the floor downstairs, just like ting ting ting. I hate it when spiders fall on your face when you're in bed or on your body. If I can't see them because they're too small, I assume they don't exist. I mean, that's probably the smartest way of looking at it. People are downstairs at midnight. It's probably my sister. Or, actually, my parents would probably still be up now. They are sometimes. It is the weekend tomorrow after all. And it's 11:30. Not midnight just yet. Illegal rave happening down there. Well, I think I'd be hearing a lot more than a fucking glass smashing on the floor if there was. And I wouldn't know who's doing it because my family are not the type of people to just rave randomly. Or at all. So someone would have broken into my house and just started one and I'm like, what the fuck? Got one take that you fucking want to fly. I mean, you probably can't hear any other background noise. That glass would have... I'm pretty sure that glass would have been loud enough to hear on this mic if I didn't have the fucking fan on. But admittedly, the fan is probably the largest source of sound you can hear at the moment. On the meter, it's like only about a third of the volume of my voice. When the fan is off, the meter's practically down to 0. I'm just glad we don't have mosquitoes. We do, kinda. We have the midges, at least that's what my dad calls them. Kind of like smaller versions of mosquitoes. Yeah, there you go, Scotland has them. They're fucking all over the place here in Wales, Jesus Christ. Like, I went up a hill, not a hill, well, I guess it was the Welsh equivalent of a hill. The South English equivalent of like a goddamn mountain. We got to the top where there were loads of sheep grazing on this sort of rocky edge, and then loads of fucking midges just came up and started biting our arms and hands. So nasty. Sean's got rid of them all by the sounds of things. Midges aren't as bad, but they're at the same time they have the same effect. Because, you know, they're still biting you and whatnot. And of course, what midges like to do is they like to swarm in a group. So if you just happen to walk through a group of them like we did in this area, where there's loads of them located in the grass and around the rocks and everything, you get bitten more than once. And the bites can be very irritating still, very itchy and everything. Granted, mosquitoes in other parts of the world have much larger effects, and certainly when I've been bitten by mosquitoes in Cyprus, occasional bites have gotten so bad that they've actually scabbed or scarred over. But that's more to do with the case that the bite kind of gets caught, causes like a tear or a cut on the skin, which then, you know, scabs up and scars over. Still annoying. As far as I can tell, just looking at my skin, I haven't been bitten for a while. I think like September, October is like the prime time for spiders coming in to mate, or just come down from the attic. Yeah, I think autumn is the time the spiders like to come out. Fun fact, they aren't actually spiders, I believe. Daddy longlegs. They're not even that. They're like the most common spider you find in the house, to be honest. Daddy longlegs. And I mean, the spiders that you get inside the house, called daddy longleg spiders, they are spiders. But the ones that you see flying around everywhere are flies. called the same thing. Money spiders. Practically baby spiders. I remember, actually, when I was in school, one of the teachers, you know, there's that little saying about money spiders, where if you like swing the spider 3 times around your head or something, then you like become a millionaire. And there was a girl who really wanted to become a millionaire, but she's also scared of spiders. So the teacher got the money spider and swung it round her head 3 times, and on the 3rd time, the spider just sort of dropped and fell on her. Or at least it fell down, and she just freaked out. It was, I actually don't remember it that well, but I'm pretty sure I was at least amused. I just find it really weird for people to be scared of spiders, because I'm not personally scared of them at all, but I can also understand it at the same time. She's just weird, I don't know. I read somewhere that sometimes they just are already in your houses, hiding. I don't think daddy longlegs are common. All spiders are spawns of Satan. I hope the daddy longlegs didn't hear me say that. If it has 8 legs, it better beg. Wait, I think that's in response to Lord Soup. Even though I hate spiders, I'll try to avoid hunting them at all costs. That's nice. Because I would feel extremely guilty for that. Yeah. That's very true. It's the same sense with me. I'm pretty sure I've had this conversation before, where a spider actually did walk out the side of the cabinet where my console is. And I was like, oh, hi, buddy. What are you doing down there? Don't walk there. I could step on you. Or something. And I think it was Offie who just questioned the fact that I greeted the spider so fondly. And I was just like, well, there's no reason for me to kill it. It's just living out its life. It's the same as if you were just walking along the street or something, and then a massive giant just came along and screamed and, you know, stepped on you or something. Just unnecessarily killing them doesn't make sense, but, you know. Well, at least for spiders anyways. Flies, on the other hand, are annoying. So, but I believe they also do spread disease and are just generally very untidy things. And then, of course, you also have the biters, like mosquitoes and midges, and then some sting. Got like horseflies as well. What the fuck are those bastards? They're nasty pieces of shit. And then to top it all off, wasps. But wasps, although I despise their existence, and well, actually, to be fair, I'm kind of hypocritical there about people just deciding to kill spiders then, because wasps, I do that with wasps. See a wasp, I kill it almost immediately if I can. Just can't fucking stand them. So, yeah, I guess in that sense I'm hypocritical. Wasps are shit bees. Yeah, what was I saying? But wasps place, they actually hunt and get rid of flies, so the whole fly population and other various insects that carry disease and other crap like that is pretty much controlled somewhat by wasps and by spiders and by other things that hunt, like dragonflies and such and such. So wasps do have their place. They do kind of benefit. Still fucking prick insects though. Like, come on. Why? Why wasps? Why do you exist? I kid you not. There was one time where I was just chilling out at my laptop, back on the old desk behind me here, with the window open, and a wasp just low-key decided to fly right through the window, straight toward me, landed on my cheekbone just under my right eye, and stung me, and then flew back toward the window to try and escape. I was just so shit pissed with it that I beat it to a pulp on the windowsill. Just into an unrecognisable meh. But why? Why though? I don't get it. Oh, I tried to make that a good turn. I could have almost got like a best lap split. This is just by talking about wasps. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit. I feel like I missed a bit. To be honest, the name Daddy Longlegs is just freaky. It is a bit obscure, but it makes sense. It's the crawly aspect for me. Oh, what, like the sort of like little where they would like be scuttling along the ground. The sort of idea of feeling that or seeing them do that sort of thing. I don't know why that did that. Batteries aren't running out at all. I feel like it's weird we have like an installed fear of spiders or snakes, etc. Snakes are cool. Well, to be honest, some aspects around snakes make me uncomfortable, but I'm not necessarily scared of them. But I feel like with snakes, it does make sense to have a fear of them, because some can actually kill you and eat you and catch you if you're running from them as well. Some can move quick enough to outspeed a human. Yeah, scorpions are another one. They're also arachnids. So most people who are scared of spiders are also scared of scorpions. Scorpions make slightly more sense though, because they're just more obscure of an animal. Again, I don't really care about them, and of course they're not really around here, so it doesn't really matter too much, but yeah. I still remember like how to distinguish if a scorpion has a deadly sting or just a really weak sting. Whereas if it's got a really bulky stinger and really small claws, then that's a deadly scorpion. But if you have a one with really big claws and a really small recessed sort of stinger, then it's not a harmful one. A hornet. Oh, hornets are actually a bit more intimidating because they've got much more of a heavier buzz sound to them and everything. I saw a fake hornet actually on my buddleia bush a week or two ago. I took a really nice picture of it actually. If anybody wants, I can show it on stream. Oh, I could try and show it on stream. And it did actually trick me. It's basically a hoverfly that disguises itself as a hornet to try and disguise itself, to try and protect itself more, make people think it's a hornet. It actually did fool me before I got a closer look. I got a really good shot of it though as well. A fly flew into your eye. A bee almost crawled into my mouth in class. How the hell did you manage to let it do that? I know there was one point in time where I was playing this track, actually just time trialing. I think it was like a year or two back, just during the summer. And while I was on lap three, probably PB pace at the time, a big moth just landed on the bottom part of my lip, and I was breathing really heavily, and so the moth just sort of landed there, crawled a little bit, and then I breathed it in. Oh, all the things you could possibly do, all the ways you could possibly lose a potential PB pace run as well. Oh no. Also weird that some don't. Oh, so you think it could have actually been a fake hornet? Maybe. I mean, to be honest, I didn't. It sounded like a hornet to me because it looks, but it also made the flying sound like a hornet as well. Like it was actually a really decent disguise. But I personally thought it was some sort of wasp at first glance. But then I was indecisive about it because I saw it. It kind of looked like a wasp. And then I heard it, it kind of sounded like a hornet, and I was like, what is this thing? When I took the picture and was able to get a closer look, it's quite blatantly a fly. Oh, okay. That sounds like it was basically the same sort of thing. Jacob having a duck in his house while playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii, is that actually a thing? Like, did he have a live duck wandering around and he moved the camera to show? I don't think that's also too much of a surprise, because I'm pretty sure he lives out in the open. Like on sort of like a semi-farm type area. That's where Jordan's house is, so... Oh, an Asian hornet. It was during a race with Bradley. I was watching Bradley, so I'm not sure he filmed it. Fair enough. That'd be interesting. guess I have to look through past broadcasts. If you can find anything on the past broadcast or clips ever, Lord Soup, if you ever take a look, let me know. I'd like to see a duck just walking around someone's house. Yeah, no, Asian hornets are the same as hornets around here, as far as I remember. With the biggest difference being, of course, that they are from Asia. I held a snake in year 5. That's cool. I'm pretty sure I've held a snake before, as well. In fact, I'm pretty sure my my cousins in Wales had a pet snake. It's like one of those little orange ones, so we're able to hold that. It's pretty cool. It's just smaller snakes aren't that bad. It's just the much larger ones. That could kill you. Hello again, Scorpy. I failed 2 potential PB pace runs, I believe. So there was one specifically, I missed the boost panel on the last turn on lap 3, and I crossed the line and got a low 0.7. So that was at least going to be a 0.4. It was I think it was a 0.21 lap 1, a 0.10 lap 2, and the driving of lap 3 was on pace to at least be a low 0.1 as well. But considering that it was quite squiffy at the beginning, I was like, okay, I think I need to try and, if I want this to be a PB, I need to bolt down with this ending. And so I tried to play it too risky at the end and cut too much of the turn off, and that's why I missed the boost panel. And then there was another one where I had similar splits and I got to the triple mini turbo and it just drifted the other way. Typical way of losing that one. And a few good laps here and there, potential 0.1s, nothing actually making it to a 0.1 because I'm stupid and do stuff like that at the very end for some reason. That's about it. Oh, one of those much larger snakes, like the... Yeah, I know the ones you mean. A python of some sort, yeah. What's the reward for 863 points? You get to spend 863 points. That's the reward. I fail all runs to triple since I hold the soft drift angle in the hardest way. Yeah, your soft drift is really weird. But if it works for you, it's, you know, not a problem. Also, who's ready for August? Ready for August to be barreling into them. Happy August, yay! Was PB in Peach Beach earlier trying to sub 15. Nice. I did that, by the way, sweetie. If you didn't know, I did it. Lord Soup didn't waste his points. He spent them wisely. He spent exactly 863 points. How is that not a reward? All of these chat rewards are strategically thought through and are certainly not a waste. Hello, Shadow. Welcome to August. Even though I know it's not August for you for like another 5 hours, but it's August for me, so hell yeah, time travel. Yeah, 15.070. That's not that bad. Sweetie, if you're still on CTGP at all, you could try looking at my PB. See if that would help you. It drives beginning at least somewhat well, but then is quite bad. Laps 2 and 3. I'm planning to at the very least, go for like a 114.5. I know Lord Soups exceeded that by quite a bit. It was near early because I was too busy with Pokemon. Fair enough. That's absolutely, completely, 100% fine, Shadow. And hey, now you get to hang out, now that you're here, you get to hang out and compete with the leaderboard, as I'm sure you're really excited for the competition. Ooh. Oh, bitch. I just wasn't expecting that outcome for that triple mini turbo. I thought I was going to go too far to the right. It just did the absolute complete opposite. That was really weird. I watched the BKT and I was doing stream strats wrong. What the... Wait, the world record? Over 30 times below 0.7, I believe. There you go. Lord Soup absolutely running my time into the ground. Have you actually tied my PB, Lord Soup? Because that'd be really cool if you have. I don't remember what my time is though, so I'm not very much help. I know it's a 0.8 something. I also know that that PB is dedicated to Dot Mars, because Dot Mars came in and just gave me some bits on the attempt that I made the sub on stream. Oh yeah, Guy. Guy only lost the world record on Peach Beach recently. Cole randomly played that, came back to that track, as it seems, and just set a 0.7 just out of nowhere. Just randomly, that track's got a lot of attention this year. It's like Tom was playing it earlier this year, and so we're still, when Tom was playing it, you still had Guy in first with the world record, and then Liam's 0.8 was still second. Then Tom played the track, beat Liam's time, and I think Bint also subbed as well. Then Casey got up there, overtook Bint. Cole came in out of nowhere and then took the record. Luke played the track and subbed, and then Casey, I think, and then both him and Casey overtook Liam's time as well. You bastard. That's so annoying. Did you see that? Ugh. Fuck you, that exit. It was a really good lap, and then it just killed it with that exit. That's such a shit thing to happen. I hate it so much. It was just, I don't know if I don't know. Hello, Shoeplayed. You're thinking of doing GV2 already? Are you sure? You don't want to try out another track? Have a bit of a rest? Try learning something else? Try learning this track, maybe? Do something a bit different. Though it's nice that you're motivated to play GV2, don't overdo it. Why do you always stream so late? For me, this isn't late. Because I have such a fucked up sleep schedule. This is like the afternoon or evening handy time, I guess. And it was also too hot in the day. I could barely be in this room, and I was also working on music in the day as well. I have 823. Oh, I've got a lower 8 than I thought. Thank you, Lord Soup, for checking that for me. I might do some MC3 later. But my driving in my PB is awful. That's more than enough reason to start working on it then. I might practice some soft drifting. That's a good idea. Soft drifting really helps, especially with this track. What did Shadow say? I know you're not into Pokemon, but I've caught over 100 species already. Cool! I don't know how. That's not how. I don't know if that's any good, but I presume it is, because otherwise you wouldn't mention it. So that's good. Oh yeah, I mean the same applies to any track really. But again, like I said, don't overdo it. I know it's kind of ironic coming from someone like me to tell you that, but it also makes sense knowing my experience. Yeah, Shadow. I think Suplay just managed to sub the 157, not the 157, the 57 second region. I pushed that all the way down to a 53 personally. And I could still improve my time, but whatever. start Beach Beach. Oh my god, Beach Beach is still it's still a thing. Lord Soup, do you still have that video that you made? I think Sweetie needs to experience the Beach Beach video for himself. Because I think that was art. It's unlisted. I think, okay. If Sweetie's still around, send it to him. Sweetie, are you still around? I assume you're still around. Oh, there you go. There he is. No, it isn't. It's beautiful. If I could print out videos, I would print it out and frame it. I want to get worldwide tops and maybe world record. That's my end goal. On GV2, that's a very, very tough sounding end goal. Because when it comes down to aspects like that, GV2 is certainly not in an easy ballpark by any means. Like the driving of the world record alone is incredibly pristine, and then the worldwide tops aren't any exceptions in that regard either. I mean, the MC3 record in comparison is merely the same. MC3 is also optimized. The worldwide top 10, as far as I remember, is less so. Because whereas only 3 of the times in MC3 are 117s, I think almost all of the worldwide tops on GV2 are 52s now. If not yet, then they're very close to coming all 52s very shortly. But yeah, MC3 optimization is nothing to shake a stick at. Literally the only biggest downsides to Luke's current world record there is the fact that he hits the dirt here on the hairpin and goes slightly too far to the left upon this exit here on the very last turn of the run. And yet that sort of control, that sort of driving is better than I could ever do. And is better than majority of the worldwide tops. And even then, the worldwide tops on this track, I would say, although I can keep up with Tyler for the most part, is almost certainly out of my reach. For sure. GV2 would be in an, if not a similar ballpark, then a much harder one. But again, not to judge your idea to go for it, but the best I can do in that regard is just say good fucking luck. Why? Right, let me catch up on chat. I could get American top since that would just be sub 53. Fucking hell. All worldwide tops are 52. Okay. I was right then. I think I'm going to come back in 2021 and see how you'll evolve. If you ever get world record, here you use that. What, the Beach Beach song? Is that Beach Beach? I assume that's Beach Beach. Beach Beach, nice. If I got 52, I'd be 8 American. Probably. That's also really surprising as well. Because it wasn't too long ago before only like 3 people on GB2 only had 53s, I think. Actually, no, that's a lie. Actually, no, that isn't. Like just at the beginning of CTGP, I think it was literally Fox, Dane, and Barney who had all done 52s. No one else had 52'd. Now I think Dane's barely in the worldwide tops anymore. I miss Dane. Love seeing his times, especially on this track. It's a pity that he had to stop, but at the same time I don't blame him. Good. Okay. Why? Seventh worldwide, oh jeez. To be honest, that's higher up than I thought. Anxiously waiting for Rocket League to come out, as I really want to play that game. That was going well. What was going well? What I was doing? That lap, yeah, that lap 1 was good. It was a nice lap 1, and then failing at the triple mini turbos, nothing surprising. It's like a 75% chance of that happening, probably a bit higher. Though I'm happy to say that it's actually a lot less than it used to be, which is nice. This one's not anywhere close to that, and at the same time it's still going to be a low 2 unless I don't get the mini turbo. Alrighty then, sweetie. Thank you for stopping by and chilling out. Hope you have a good night and all that. see you tomorrow if I stream or not. Sean's still there. Took him a while, but he got all the flies. GG's on that one then, Sean. And to show my appreciation, let me just PB for you real quick. You don't have to link the Mario Kart boards for GB2. You could honestly just take a look and then just call out anything specific. If I really, really need to check it myself, I'm more than capable of going there on my own. Mission objective complete, standby for further orders. Nice. Further orders is to witness me PB right now. Here we go. Let's go. Fuck. Never mind. That was a fluke. Of course. Oh, it's starting to get windy outside. That's why the fan's just furiously, like, doing that noise. I knew it. Got hit with a David Williams book. Does anyone remember the time when David Williams swam the goddamn fucking Thames? That was David Williams, wasn't it? Just casually doing that. Dane is 9th worldwide? That's fucking... wow. That was a world record up until as recently as 2016, if I remember correctly. That's obscene. I fucking love David Williams. He's in that new show, isn't he, that they keep advertising on, like... Dave, I think. Forget the name of it. But he seems to be playing like a very Little Britain-esque character. Wow. I'd like to say that's really good thing to go for, but that technically also shows how difficult it actually would be to play. Kind of just proves my point from earlier. I haven't heard from Lewis since before the festival, Shadow. I sent him my music, and well, the last thing I've actually seen from him, I sent him my best song that me and Emma created, and I sent him my PB, my recent PB, and that's about it. I haven't heard from him otherwise. I miss Little Britain. Not on Netflix anymore. I remember when I just watched an episode of Little Britain in school once. Oh my god. I'm updating you every 1,000, by the way. Alright. Speaking of which, it's been a while since Shadow's updated me on how many he's got. But I'm pretty sure he's got like a shit ton now. He'll be back. Okay. I mean, it's at the same point in time, it's a very British program. You can trust a program like that to be like that. I'm pretty sure I was able to see most to all episodes when they were actually still on TV. I missed anything else to say at all. If I finally get this, I'd actually follow through on something that would be Poggy. In a sense, regarding what it is, that's almost an understatement. Sadly. But at the same time, if your goal was initially just to sub 57, then you've already followed through on something. If your goal is just to sub 54, then you've already followed through on something. Goals are okay to change. It's the way that allows human beings to adapt. And inevitably, that's what happens for the most of us, I think. Again, like I said, there's nothing that I have against you going for that sort of goal in the long run, but I don't think it'll be very easy in the slightest. It will certainly be a lot harder than what I have done with this track, and I've been working on this track for years and years. But the thing that you have to think about with this track in comparison is that I don't have a stupidly long-term goal like that. I've been kind of just playing it out and making it up as I go along. And the thing that I have noticed is that when I do set a goal in mind, like, okay, I'm going to go for European tops because, you know, I'm only 0.1 off that now, or less than. When I actually think, okay, yeah, this is my next goal, I can potentially get that a run that would be of that level any given point now. I don't get runs. Which makes it too anxious. Scorpion Fatality helped out in that regard because, you know, they pushed down the European top to the point where it's still doable for me, but it might not actually be something I end up going for anymore. Because it's a low 0.3, and that would be to the brink of my driving abilities. So the main aim at the moment is to play it a bit safer and just go for a 0.3. Hence why the goal is no longer 10th European in the bottom. See what I did there? That was a big mistake. There you go. It's going to ruin the whole run if I manage to pull it past that and that. Or finding the very rare... Wait. Well, I need to probably read that with everything else that Sean said. Pirating them seems the only way to get them. Or finding the very rare box sets. It's like, it's very important to play a lot of tracks rather than stick to one. I never do that. Oh, that just leads into the other thing. I just read it all as one big thing. Okay. Yeah. So first things first, yeah. But if you can find a box set, I mean, just keep looking around on eBay. If you can find a box set at all, then you're golden. Or at least a DVD of one of the series that you haven't seen yet. And then, yeah, you're also right about the... tracks as well. Goal is to sub 56. There you go then. That's a bit of a better goal. The more ideal time would just be to try and clean up your driving in your run. Try driving exactly the same, but clean up those mistakes that are obviously noticeable, like the landing from the shroom and the missed mini turbos and the wide turns here and there. But sub 56 is better than sub 53 by quite a landslide. There you go then. That sounds like more of a reason to work on not missing them. There you go. That makes perfect sense. That's a good goal. And then yeah, by comparison, actually worldwide tops for you, Sean, is a reasonable goal because, you know, it's literally just a case of sub, move through the 154s and then sub that region. Yeah, 2 hours is the ideal session. You shouldn't really go for much more than that. I'm currently doing a bit of overkill, technically. With that in mind, barely pushing over the 3-hour limit. But I actually can't go much further than that before my hands start to physically cramp up. If I do, then I actually give myself physical problems for the next day following. It's pretty sad. So timing it is actually more important than you realise. But 2 is ideal. And I kind of used to do something similar to Sean there, actually. I used to come home from this is when I just used to sort of tank things a lot more than I do now. I used to come home from college. I used to load up and play online for at least an hour, potentially sometimes 2, and then go on to time trials and just play MC3. And it would just work out really well as well. Like I'd come home from college. I would sit down and, depending on the day, I would either nap if it was one of the really long days, or I would work on college work and further assignments that I have to work on. Then dinner would be a little gap in between, and then after dinner I would carry on with Mario Kart, so I'd play online for a bit, and then if I went for like an hour or 2, I would play up to the internet lock, because my internet used to go off at 10, and then I would just solo time trial up until like 2 in the morning. Rinse and repeat. Post CTGP. Post college, actually, when I was back in secondary school, I'd literally do the same thing, but without doing homework or any shit. And then just play time trials without the online part. Because, you know, Wii and Fi is overrated. Alright, let me catch up on everything. Alrighty then, Shadow. Take it easy. Hope you have a good night and all. See you again some other day. Maybe tomorrow? We'll see. Let me see where I got up to. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, I remember. Yeah, but although that makes a lot of sense and I would agree with that, fuck other tracks. Because I just don't have anything good anywhere else. Nothing's that worthwhile for me at the moment. The way that it works for me is that I'd play here and constantly here for a majority of time. Keep grinding until I either get a PB or get fucking discouraged to hell. And then not play the game for a substantial amount of time. Then I come back and play something else. Kind of like Tom does it, actually. It works for me. I'm not too bothered. Yeah, there you go, Lord Suit. You get it. And Sean, I've made that point already on this stream. You're practically repeating what I just said. Even though in that sense it's pretty much common sense. It's what I was telling Sue played earlier. But fuck it. You know. Because this is what I've been doing for so long, why change it now? Yeah, 100 gold stars, but still no UK top. Where's that? Remember we were talking about that the other day. Collect one of one thing and none of the other. Speaking of which, nice. PB lap 1. Someone clip that, please. Yeah, if I went to some fucking other gigantuous shit fest of a track, that wouldn't have happened, so more than happy with that. And it got a clean ending. And it beat the expert staff code. Oh. Thank you, Lord Sue. So, what would that leave my splits to give now? I think I'm barely... Oh, that's only half the lap. Let's try Sean's one, is that a bit better? 177 plus. Wait, actually, let's do it this way. 2 times 2 plus 26.177 equals. I've pushed my best lap splits down by 7 milliseconds. I went from 288 to 281. Still doesn't even beat Fatality's current PB.
Remember we were talking about that the other day? Like one of one thing and none of the other.
Oh, my shoe!
Speaking of which,
I did a wheelie turn just before the line as well for some fucking reason. So I potentially gave away a 0.16, which is annoying.
where's that?
You got me driving like a piece of shit afterwards as well. Anywho's. Let's read what else has been said. Read that, read that. I'm the best in the UK for wheel beach. There you go. And Lord Soup, you play like... I swear you came in on stream once and you were playing Peach Beach and you'd just been playing low-key for like 10 hours beforehand and you just casually played for the 2 hours I played that night. As well, just did 12 hours of that track. Or something really silly. I remember that. Oh, you quickly spam the button as fast as possible, fair enough. It's fine, you still clipped it, I guess, technically. And I didn't even PB, wow! About Mario Raceway, should I play it? Entirely up to you. Would you like to play it? And are you saying that in the sense of playing it for worldwide tops or just playing it for a decent time? It can be very different. Anyways, that's another one for the book. I actually got a decent ending there for that lap, so I'm not too fussed. If I just did the last turn a little better, it might have been a bit nicer. I'll compare that before I finish off. Tyler's current PB. Gonna be cool. Decent time, okay. That's also very subjective. A 1:43.777 with one pipe trick. So like just wheelie down the middle of the pipe and just not do anything, or still go for the pipe trick and just not get the trick. That's even worse. That wastes so much time. Just wheelie off the edge of the pipe. It's such a shit way of playing that track. Oh no. Ugh. God, please tell me you don't do that, Sean. You just wheelie down the middle. Oh, you bastard. I almost slipped off the analog stick. I think my goal right now for Beach Beach is to get 113 by the end of the year. Sounds like a plan. Download it if you must. I must not. It's fine. Still looking forward to the 26th of September when I'm going to show off your Mushroom Bridge run. That'll literally be it. It'll be one stream, 26th of September. It'll just be a constant replay for an hour of your Mushroom Bridge run. After exactly an hour, the stream will just end. Yeah, the GCN one. The one where you have to go all out and just fuck the side of the bridge for like a few seconds. Because you know that's how I get across bridges quicker. Like I just get up the side of the bridge, and then I get onto the railing. I put one leg one side, one leg the other, and then I just casually just hump it as quickly as possible, and I just speed across the side of the bridge. That's just how I get across it. I mean, that sounds like a reason to return to the track, Sean, and get another PB. 31.5 lap 3. I used to TT the Night Mushroom one and got a decent time. I think that's Mushroom City, and I think I actually was talking about this with Bradley, because that's the only one I just don't think I can drive well out of the GCN block. Ow, my fucking head! Hit the pipe! Ah! One day I'm going to be on PB pace by a landslide on this track. I'm going to get to the end and I'm just going to smash my head into the pipe, and I'm going to be so annoyed by the idea of that even happening that I'm actually going to physically smash my head into the desk at the side right here one day. Yeah, sounds like a reason to PB again for me, Sean, for you, Sean. You would have second worldwide if it wasn't. You weren't shit at lap 3s. Yeah, lap 3s. It's just the best we can do, really, at the moment. At some points. The issue with Mushroom City is that the last part of the track sucks because you can bonk on nothingness. Really? Oh, you mean the goddamn railing where you can just get randomly sort of bean cornered? Or is it like literally like the overbounded wall or something like this? where the wall reaches out by more than it appears. I was top 50 back in the day, I believe, but now I'm like 90th. I mean, that's still decent. 90th. If I just went with my initial goal for this track, which was just a sub 119, my time would not even break like the 170th place yet. When I first got that sub on this leaderboard specifically, it was 24th. The strats are different on lap 3. Is that because of the cars? Good way to describe it. I mean it is. I always forgot to do them. Is that just purely out of practice, or lack of practice, or just muscle memory, or both? There's a new version of the track. That's interesting. Maybe if the new version gets into CTGB, Sean, you could just grind the shit out of that and get the BKT first before anyone else. If it's any similar to how the current one's driven, obviously. Anyways. I'll finish at 1 for today. I'll take a best lap split any day. This was a good session. You can go really tight out of a car on lap 3, and it saves 0.2. So my always doesn't do it, loses. I see. Just nerves. I don't want to get invisibled, because if you go too tight you get invisibled. I was talking about Mushroom City. Fair enough. That would also make sense. Yeah. I mean, if it was really worth it to you, you could always put it onto Dolphin and then practice it, and then just drive to lap 3 and then practice from a save state lap 3. Or like, you could even do it so like, if you have your best pace lap 1 and 2 saved in a ghost, you could make it so that the ghost live replays itself with a task code up to lap 3, then set a save state at the beginning of lap 3, disable the task code so that you're driving, and then just practice playing lap 3 on a good pace, so that when you do actually get a decent laps 1 and 2 together, then you might be more rehearsed when it comes to a lap 3. Biggest thing to that side of things is what's the point? Is it really worth it because it's just a CT? Would you really like go out your way to practice it that much to try and improve? had a DCN controller for the Dolphin, I would get my best first corner and everything, and then see what I could get at in the end. I mean, keep an eye out. You might be able to find one online. Anyways, also 1 o'clock, so sticking to my word. Can't do spin drift cut. Tyler's too good. Yeah, there you go. That's the right idea. Alright. TTing GBA Skyguard to get my mind off GV2. Nice. Was GBA Skyguard a random? Or did you actually pick it? Sorry, what? An update? What happened? Security work. What is this for? Let me take a look. Emergency hotfix update released for CTGP and the dynamic real-time patching service, patching multiple new security vulnerabilities in Mario Kart Wii networking code. Special thanks to Lazarat, CT Scruffy, Kevin, and Invoxy for their research. Please get this update ASAP. CTGP users go back to CTGP Revolution channel and update from there. Non-CTGP users simply restart your Wii so that your console downloads the latest fix. So access to WinFi for outdated clients will be restricted soon. Okay. Ugh. Put my clothes back on. So if I'm not moving around a lot, then this is going to get colder. Hi Bob, how are you doing? Yeah, I just read the bean corner. It's all good. I'm going to react with Bradley. Ah, fuck. Can't react. Not allowed. "30-second ad, you got it." That loaded up quick. Wow. And then this just doesn't load up at all. Wow. Okay then. Fine. Right, is that back now? Fucking bugs. Nice. Well, I don't think the leaderboard is gonna load today, so we'll have this crisp top 5. The thing is actually most correct from there, isn't it? And with Dane and Paul 6th and 7th. Once a year I click the leaderboard, it doesn't work. There you go. Bob, I got a new best lap 1 today. I was going to compare it right now. Where's the SD card? The other SD card gone? Well, I guess this is a universal thing then, if Bob says that it's also not working. So... Oh, the thing actually froze and I didn't even notice. That's cool. Gonna get cereal. Okay. That's something that happened. Do I do anything from here? Don't know how anyone can get can time trial, get an air pocket, first turn DDR, and literally want to play it to volley my way out the window. I also got that. Huh. Has Bean fucked the servers then? Somehow? You know what? Plug out. Let's go. Oh, not now. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a picture. Actually, wait. It's still on the screen. Nope, now it's not on the screen. Thanks. Ah, you bastard. What's that? Tiny little fucking plastic shit on my floor. Get this out. Excuse me. I always can't see the thing. Yeah. Let's see. Why do you always insist on opening up? Really weird. There we go. Okay. Let's do some comparisons then. Let's take a look. On Mirror DK Snowball Cross freezes my. On Mirror DK Snowball Cross, my Wii freezes and unfreezes entering lap 3. I think it's the music file, as it does not happen without my stuff, nor on 150. Probably. By the sounds of things, though I wouldn't know why it would be different. If it breaks on Mirror, like, it should be doing that for something else. Anyways, let's take a look. Comparisons, comparisons. I wouldn't think it would be due to 24 player. Let's see, what did I get again? That was that, wasn't it? So I don't even have my most recent PB on here. Let's compare with Joshua first. Is there no game sound? Maybe the... Yeah, no, there isn't any game sound. That's probably because of the thing restarting then. It's no big deal. Because I didn't, what's it called? I'm not going on any further than this anyway, so it doesn't matter. That Triple Mini Turbo is kind of average. Yeah, I was right then. The shroom was a bit late, but because it was only late by a fraction, it was able to carry me over the dirt a little bit more. Oh, we didn't get a 0.17. That's interesting. Cereal acquired. Oh boy. It's breakfast for Lord Soup already. Which one is my PB, my lap 1? I don't remember. Take a look at that between Tyler's time as well. Tyler's current times. Yeah. So it was just that ending. Thank you for the raid, Daniel. A raid of 20 viewers. I presume you were playing Mushroom Gorge again. Yeah, I was just doing a few comparisons just to end off, but never mind. I'm sure I can share your your raid with someone else. Let's compare with Tyler's current PB. I think the ending was actually better. Let's see what Bob put as well. No, good luck on Mushroom Gorge indeed. You've been playing that track for a very long time recently, so I'd like to see you improve there for certain. Just gonna boost ahead of him here. Ah. So the ending was actually better than his current PBs. Thank you. Okay. That's really strange, Bob. And it does it while you're playing online as well. That's actually really, really bad. Oh God. Like it looks like your Wii is just gonna like crash or something. Anyways, I don't think I have anything else to compare it with. I have to try and find which one's the previous PB. I think it's this one. Just looking at the names. We'll find out. Watch me just compare this lap one to a load of random crap that I've driven now. Trying to look at it from my previous PB, lap one. If I remember correctly, the previous PB would drive better. And then just got a worse ending. I don't know what this is then. Oh, it was a... Wait. Was that it? I don't know what that was. Oh, I think that was like a potentially good time. DK Snowball Cross for life? Is that Blake? I assume that's Blake. No more time out, says Connor's coach. Connor is nearing the end zone touchdown. Oh. To Twitch football, I don't even know what this is anymore. Okay, let's take a look. I don't think it was that. So it's one of these. Because I wouldn't have got any faster than that. Yeah, let's take a look. I'm just going to let you guys just discuss that one. I'll try and find the thing I'm on about. It might be this one. But I could say that about literally everything. Looks like it actually. Yeah, 007, that's the one then. Oh, so it was actually pretty neck and neck, and then I just had a slightly better second to last turn and just kind of shot ahead. Underwater basket weaving? What the hell is going on? Oh, I love the dreams where you're like just walking underwater and because it's a dream, you're just sort of breathing underwater as well. It's like brilliant. I assume that was this one. Drugs for life. Hey Scorpy, again. I got a PB Lat 1. I'm just looking at it in comparison to the 184 that I used to have. I think, is this one? No, this can't be this one. I don't know what I've just chose then. A shroomless time! Just random shroomless time on here. So yeah, it was a good session. PB Lat 1 and then 2 PB fails. Not bad, in my opinion. It was 177. I could show it to you again, actually. I could show it to you in a bit. Just comparing my former record to it. It looks like it mainly just beat it out because I just got the mini turbo out slightly quicker on the second turn. Which is good. Because... yeah, that means that I'm improving at that end section, and it just counts as proof to that now. No, I've compared it to something completely different. This is my old PB. That one. I'm just doing the wrong comparisons. I'm just comparing myself again and again and again. Go faster, you slot. Hello, Schnrub. Or Anrub, as it says on my screen. After years of torture on DK Snowball Cross, he turns to recreational drug use. Doug. Oh. Anrub, yeah. You got... because for some reason lowercase s's show up as A's on my laptop screen, and I don't know why. So it just says Anrub TV. Right, okay, this is the one. So this is my former best lat one in comparison to my new best lat one that I got. So I believe this one drives kind of the same. Gets a better shroom, and then just fucks up this ending. And that's kind of looks like it's because it drifted slightly later. There you go. Come to my channel if you want an aneurysm. Cool. Oh yeah, well only if you start the sentence with that. Okay. And I'll play it from this perspective. You can compare that to my PV. Really? Wait, is it the same? Oh, it does tie your PB. I need to put your PB on this SD card, because it's not on this one. This is my comparison SD. Yeah. Although, except it's not actually working. with tech with that word specifically for some reason. There you go. Oh, I turned in my wheelie slightly. Okay. I can compare with Scorpy. I would need to put Scorpy on this SD card and do it. Might actually be a decent comparison because it will probably show how you're doing your endings, Scorpy. Won't take long. I've still got your time downloaded on my desktop. I can just literally, as soon as the SD card loads up, just go to the right place and just drag and drop. As long as other shit doesn't load up on my screen, of course. Drag and drop. In you go. Pull that out. Come on, pull out. Come on! Can't stay in there forever. Yeah, well, fuck off then. I can't do it! No! Well, I'm making you do it. Stupid thing. I haven't played for nearly a week now. That's probably a good thing. Because you got a substantial PB, so that means you're having a decent break. Feels weird. Yeah, this one's for you, Scorpy. You even get the privilege of watching me skip the update. Just for you. What? What are you talking about? You might do an MC3 Monday thing. Was in like a weekly stream. Every run on Monday, if you could be fucked to stream, or even if you smash into a pipe or drive on the off-road, you just try driving that shit. I'll just play, okay. That makes more sense. What perspective shall we do it from? I'll do it mine first, shall I? Used to do Warriors Gold Mine Wednesday until I got this shit time I couldn't be bothered to improve. Fair enough. Let's take a look. You see though, I think we do the shroom kind of the same, because my shroom was just a tad late. But as I clip the dirt ever so slightly, it might be beneficial. God, we're neck and neck at every point. You hit less of the boost panel than me. Wow, that was actually really interesting. That's probably the closest I've ever been to someone. Just no name. You know, if you actually take the code of the player me from the hex, from the, yeah, not the hex, from the, if you load up the player, if you export the player me from an RKG file, you load it up in an online me editor where you can have the creator's code and the me's ID code, you could probably copy and paste that into an actual me that you've made yourself, and then have it install that on your console and then have it show up so that your me would be no name or player as recognized by the game. I want to play around with that at some point. I'll look at it from your perspective as well, just for consistency, and then that will be it. How do you feel about being named Sean, despite the fact that you live in a country where O is not the thing? Your name is spelt Sean and seen, and is more socially accepted. How do you feel about this, Sean? Like, deep inside, how does it make you feel? It makes me feel quite important, actually, because it's a very unique sort of spelling, and unlike seen, it actually kind of makes sense if you look at it in the adaptation of the Welsh language. And then you also have the fact that because my family on my dad's side is Welsh, it also makes complete sense why I would have that name. Why my name is spelt like that. Why my middle name is spelt like that. Why my last name is spelt like that. Well, the way that I just sounded like, it sounds like all three are the same name. No, but they're all Welsh, is what I was trying to say. While they're all spelt in Welsh. While they all are Welsh. And as far as if I remember correctly, my name is, my dad has a cousin who's called Sian, spelled Sian, and I'm supposedly named after her, so there you go. Oh yeah, and to top it all off, I beat Sean Tanny, spelled Shaun, on MC3, being Sion, so therefore, superior Sean spelling, because I got the bot on MC3, so there. All the proof you ever need. Welsh record, aka world record. That's, yeah. There you go. This is an epic day. I'm slightly Welsh. There you go. So I was never born or lived in Wales, but you know. I love this answer so much. I got such a better answer than I ever hoped. Good. I'm happy that I supplied somewhat. Either or. Seeming as we got a raid, I will pass on said raid. And I will pass on said raid to Broodlie, if he's still going. Let me see if he's still going. By using a computer. Because, you know, that's the thing, right? Unless he just pops into the chat right now and says, "Don't fucking raid me, you prick." I'm gonna raid him and be like, "Here you go." He's playing Mario 64, but I don't care. He's still going and I won't ruin the raid. Cool. That's good. I have so many Welsh records on CTs. Nice. Can we upload my run to records as Welsh record? It's gonna piss so many people off because me uploading Fatality's thing there just really annoyed people for being in European tops. Apparently you're not supposed to upload European tops anymore, and so lots of the other recorders have got mad. So it's just gonna annoy everybody else, be like, fuck you. Hi Offie, you came literally as I was about to raid Bradley, but it's okay. I had a good session. There was still bread talk. And I failed PB twice and I got a new best lap 1. Oh, we can't redeem a bread convo now. It's too late. Anyways, I am done for today. I support this decision. Oh, I want to go to bed. So sorry I missed it. Nice best like 1 equals successful stream. And this guy supports it. I don't have anything to talk about bread. Green bread. You want me to look up... Shall I look up the article for green bread? I'll just read it to you. Let me find it on here then. Urgh. I did see the green bread, by the way, though. I'm kind of happy that it was light green in the middle and not dark green, because otherwise it would look like it was just filled with mold. Green bread. I have to switch this thing off, don't I? So you can hear me read it as lusciously as possible. Does it have an about? It says, nutritional therapist Amelia Freer shares her favourite recipe for herby green bread, which she serves for breakfast with poached egg. The ingredients are 65 grams of coconut butter plus extra for greasing, available in health food shops. 250 gram almond flour plus extra for dusting. 1.5 tablespoons of baking powder. 1/4 tablespoons of bicarbonate of soda. 1 large bunch of kale. 1 courgette. 1 clove of garlic peeled. 1 large handful of 1 large handful each of fresh basil, chives, parsley, 3 eggs, preferably free range or organic beaten, 3 tablespoons of coconut milk, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar. Directions. Step 1. Preheat the oven to 175 degrees Celsius, gas mark 3. Grease and flour a 20 centimeter by 9 centimeter loaf tin using a little coconut butter and a dusting of almond flour. 2. In a large bowl, combine the almond flour, baking powder, bicarbonate of soda, and pinch of salt. Whiz the kale, courgette, garlic, and herbs in a food processor or chop it finely, and add to the bowl along with the eggs, coconut milk, lemon juice, coconut butter, and apple cider vinegar, and mix well. Spoon the mixture into the prepared loaf tin and flatten the surface using the back of a spoon dipped in cold water. Bake the loaf on the middle rack of the oven for 45 minutes or until inserted metal skewer comes out clean. Huh? What does a skewer have that's part of this? Anyways, turn out on to a wire rack to cool before serving. This delicious green bread is more cakey than bready in texture because it's gluten-free. It's really nice toasted for breakfast with poached egg, but as it will fall apart quite easily because of lack of gluten, it won't toast very well in a toaster. Instead, put it on a baking sheet under the grill. The bread will last for about 3 days if you haven't eaten it all by then. Offie would probably eat it all in the same day. There you go, that's it. A very small article, but it's about green bread nonetheless. I hope you are satisfied. Who needs therapy when you have this? This could literally be therapy, to be honest. Bread therapy. We're not going to have any more. One is good enough for today. If you want one so badly, get Bradley to read one out while he's in the middle of a speed run. Anyways, I'm gonna raid him now. Points well spent. You spent so many points on just saying that so many times. Oh god. Anyways, yeah. Well, take it easy, everybody. Sorry, Offie, that you popped in at the very last moment. Hopefully you can catch more again tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow. I'm going to raid Bradley. Hopefully I can make use of it out of anybody who's still here after that. Raid him, wish him good luck if you would like. If you don't want to, that's okay. But yeah, that's it from me. I wish you all the best. Good night, stay safe, and I'll see you again later.